Alright everybody, welcome to a very special video for HuskyDog88. And what makes this video special, you might ask? Well, I'm going to do a Q&A based off of Arthur and Clifford the Big Red Dog, because I know that HuskyDog88 is especially a big fan of both TV shows. So, oh, how are you, HuskyDog88? My favorite HuskyDog88, my favorite Clifford character, I'd say, yes, the main character himself. I especially loved how John Ritter was picked to be the voice of Clifford the Big Red Dog in the 2000 series. Now, I have a question for you, HuskyDog88. What if they made a DVD? What if they made a DVD called Clifford Goes Old School? A 2002 DVD released by Artisan. And although the packaging shows pictures of Clifford, Cleo, and T-Bone from the modern design, the actual DVD itself would contain episodes from the fan-made Hanna-Barbera series from 1964. And my favorite Arthur character, I believe my favorite Arthur characters would have to be Arthur Reed, Buster Baxter, and the Brain. Deep W and Muffy would... Oh. Clifford is on my bed, but I also have... But Mac is not in my bed. Clifford's on my bed, but if you notice, that blue character is actually Cookie Monster. He's in the bed. Oh, HuskyDog88. Did you hear my question about the 2002 DVD release of Clifford Goes Old School? Released by Artisan? Here's my Clifford plush. Woof! 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 He says he's doing good. Well, you know what other impressions I could do? Arthur, didn't you hear? There's a comet hurtling towards Earth! Come look! Oh! Andy! Yes, that is Buster Baxter. Now, I could try to do a DW, but my voice might crack as I'm trying to do her voice. Like, Mommy! Arthur just scribbled on my paper! Arthur just scribbled on my paper! And now look, it's all ruined! Oh, and you know what else I could do? Look up in the sky, SpongeBob! A giant meteor is hurtling towards Earth! Oh, what a moron that SpongeBob is! I have to be stuck with him all day, and I want to get a break from him, but Mr. Krabs says no. Well, what am I going to do? Yeah. Yeah. You know, do you know which actors would appear in the 1964 version of Clifford the Big Red Dog? Well, I could try to do Cleo. Clifford! How you doing, buddy? Hey, I got an idea. Let's go play in the backyard and be with Mimi. And go to my backyard and be with T-Bone. I'm really tough. And I really like Mimi. Mac, are you okay? Oh, I knew I should have picked this garbage up before I left. Clifford, I can't stand it. Every time I try to go out of my doghouse, I keep getting nightmares. What am I going to do? Oh, what about this? Oh, sure. Hey, Dada wanted me to get the first tummy yummy. And you can't have it. Oh. Alright. Hi, T-Bone. Hey, you wanna play fetch with me? I'm really big. Woof, woof, woof. And I sure could use a helping hand. I can use a helping hand. Hey, Mac. Hey, Cleo, T-Bone. Why don't you all just get along? Why don't you get along? What is so funny? Oh, hi there, Cleo. Hi there, T-Bone. Hi there, Clifford. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm KC, and I'm always happy to help. Oh, what was so funny? I heard you go LOL many times, meaning laugh out loud. I will do those impressions next week because we're doing a Clifford and Arthur Q&A. HuskyDog88. What were your thoughts on my Clifford the Big Red Dog impression? I've watched a few of them. What was different about my impression compared to Ritter's, HuskyDog88? Yeah. Woof, woof! Come on, everyone! Let's go play ball! How's that for Clifford impression? Is it a great improvement over Ritter's? You know, about the 2019 reboot, if they were to make a second season or a third season of the 2019 reboot, at least they could have hired somebody else like me to do the job rather than Adam Sanders, because I can do a good Clifford. I could say, "Come on, everyone, let's go play ball." And you know what else I could do? Clifford! What is the meaning of this? What are all those bushes doing in my backyard? Yeah. What do you mean, OC? What do you mean by that? Um. Oh, original character? Great. HuskyDog88. Do you know what was different about my Mr. Bleakman impression compared to Earl Bones' impression? Oh, same with me, Wonder Kids, Yes People, WS 2003. I was born premature as well, with the mildest case of cerebral palsy. You know, HuskyDog88. Did you notice any similarities and differences between my Mr. Bleakman impression and the original Mr. Bleakman done by Earl Bone in the 2000 series? Oh. Let's see. I wonder if it's possible if I could do a somewhat decent Jetta handover impression. I'm going to give it a try. Oh, Clifford! Oh, look what you've done to my beautiful dress! I'm going to tell Mickey Valley what you have done! Yeah. Let's see if I could try to do a Charlie. Hey, hey, Clifford. Hey, would you like to go see Emily Elizabeth down at the pier? Hi there, Dad. Hi there, Emily Elizabeth. Hi there, Vaz. All right. What about, here. You know, I could try. Hey, remember me? I'm Frankie. Oh, I wish I could have gotten big. I'm just so small in size. I guess I'm never gonna be grown up like you, Clifford. About 150 pounds. I weigh 150 pounds now. A couple of months early. So about 2 months. I was sure. I've not really seen the trailer, but I will see the trailer eventually. Well, because cerebral palsy can cause premature birth. Yeah, right. All right. Now we're gonna stick to the Clifford and Arthur topics, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003, because HuskyDog88 is really counting on that. No, you're fine. Just wanted to remind you. No, my only Clifford plushie I have is Clifford. Now, I have a question for you, HuskyDog88. What day do you plan to work on the... Wow, That's interesting. Wonder Workshop made Clifford CDs in 2007. Wow. And HuskyDog88, what day do you plan to work on the 1964 end credits 2000 style? Because the 2000 style in the 1964 credits would be made especially for the Clifford Goes Old School DVD release. Because I know how much you were busy with schoolwork in the weekdays, so I was thinking maybe Saturdays and Sundays could work. All right. Now, HuskyDog88, do you know what's different about the cast in the 1964 series and the 2000 series? Well, you could probably find one online or in stores, but let me tell you, things are getting really expensive nowadays, so I bet he would run off. Maybe because maybe because Darby Dog is afraid of Clifford's big size. Oh, it's a character that Wonder Kids Yes Little People Double Yes 2003 saw in Wonder Kids albums. Or no, they're puppets. No, he's like a puppet dog. I could try, possibly in a few weeks. Well, all right. How would you like this? I could try. And HuskyDog88, how would you feel if this was the Clifford logo used in the 1964 Hanna-Barbera series with, you know, that blue square that says Clifford the Big Red Dog right there? because I sent you a link to it. That's a great suggestion, but I may, come up with my own ideas, but thanks for the suggestion. Well, HuskyDog88, what did you think? No, I'm sorry, but no potty humor in the stream, guys. I'm sorry, but some dude, I'm gonna have to block you for that. Alright. Well, because this is a potty humor free zone, we're gonna make it a G-rated screen. G-rated stream. Yeah. Well, having good humor, like, having a good laugh and stuff, that's allowed. It's only offensive humor that isn't allowed. Like potty humor or sexual humor or stuff. That stuff isn't allowed. Because it's, as HuskyDog88 says, it's no class. But, alright, back to the Clifford Arthur Q&A. What did you think of the link I sent you for the Clifford logo for the 1960s? HuskyDog88. Watching it is fine, but saying the stuff of humor in a stream isn't. I'm gonna go to archive real quick. And find it for you. just log in real quick. Alright, HuskyDog88. Here's the link. Now tell me what you think of the tune. Apparently, I can't really find anyone who can animate that well. Oh, hello, Nate's Media Corner 2006. How are you? Matthew Smith. This is a Clifford and Arthur Q&A, but I might shout him out as soon as I can. It's cool, but please, at least, you don't have to necessarily completely stay on topic. I mean, you could just be slightly out of topic every now and then, but mostly we'll keep it in topic. But that idea still is pretty cool. Okay, thanks for letting me know, Nate's Media Corner 2006. I have, and they're pretty hilarious. Not at this moment, but it sounds really funny. And HuskyDog88. Oh, the funniest Arthur episode that I have seen has to be the season 6 episode, The Secret Life of Dogs and Babies. Because Pal, the dog, and baby Kate talk for the first time, and that's what makes it hilarious. Now, what makes it even more hilarious is that the humans, they all speak gibberish. Bingo would be in that series. Alright, now let's try to... Why not have all right. You know, why not have Clever Fox, ground Slinky for his actions? Not necessarily. The only ghost show that I have watched is Arthur. And HuskyDog88. One question for you is, HuskyDog88, one question for you is, what PBS Kids logos did you see when you were watching episodes of Season 8 of Arthur? Well, sure. If it's your series, you could do whatever you want with it. Okay, HuskyDog88. What about Season 7? What about Season 7? What PBS Kids logos did you see for Season 7? For me, personally, I saw the 2002 Fishbowl logo on Season 7 right after the green background was used. And meaning the Season 7 funding with Ready to Learn, U.S. Department of Education, Public Broadcasting Service, and Corporation for Public Broadcasting. As a matter of fact, there are a few Arthur DVDs that do have it. Arthur, like the 1999 Dot logo you're talking about, Nate's Media Corner 2006, and I have 3 of them with that. And these 3 with the Dot logo are Arthur Goes to the Doctor, Arthur's Best School Days, and Arthur's Famous Friends. Oh yeah, they do watch a few Teletubbies. They watch a parody of Teletubbies in one scene of The Secret Life of Dogs and Babies, HuskyDog88, and Arthur and DW were arguing about it. HuskyDog88, what did you think of the 1964 theme instrumental and how it sounded? And HuskyDog88, there's a video for you that I might want you to see. FETC728 uploaded this. He uploaded and Fabian were he and Fabian's movie corner were, you know, FETC 7. Alright, it's no class, because HuskyDog88, there's a video I might want you to see that FETC728 uploaded, PBS clips from 2004 that he and Fabian's Movie Corner 2001 allowed him to upload it. And it's PBS Clips 2004. It shows the second half of the Clifford Season 2 funding being followed by the PBS Kids Dash transformation bumper at the end. HuskyDog88, I just sent you a link to it because that's something they expect FETC 728 to upload. He's usually fans of Dragon Tales and Bear in the Big Blue House. I didn't really expect them to upload something where it showed a little bit of the Clifford funding, though. That's something new. And I'm not actually sure if he actually enjoys watching Clifford the Big Red Dog or not. Season 4, definitely. Tommy T, is, you know, a little boy who owns a dog named Darby Dog. If I had to make a guess, I'd have to say it was from the episodes Another Fine Mess and King Mac. Not really Nate's Media Corner 2006, but they do argue. It was cool. Now we're gonna need to, like, try to keep it on topic as much as possible. Now, HuskyDog88, do you know what PBS Kids logos you saw on Season 2 of Clifford the Big Red Dog? Because I sent you a link to a video that FETC 728 uploaded that showed a little bit of the Clifford funding. I've watched it, you know, ever since 2003. I've watched it ever since I was 3 years old, back in like 2003 or something. Sure. Man, Arthur stands up to bullying. And I got this DVD. Apparently, there was one episode that I did not really find that enjoyable. Slinky's, this little green creature that looks more almost like Kermit the Frog almost because of the way he's designed and the eyelids and stuff. Yeah, Arthur was completely out of character. And HuskyDog88, do you want to know what the episode So Funny I Forgot to Laugh reminded me of? So HuskyDog88, the Arthur episode So Funny I Forgot to Laugh reminded me of another episode that had to deal with bullying, which was the Dragon Tales Season 1 episode Bully for You, where Spike constantly picked on Cassie. And then Cassie got really upset and started crying because she didn't know what to do with the bully. Until Quetzal came in and talked to her about situations. Alright, so. Well, the tough customers picked on George. Yeah. And HuskyDog88. When I was watching that Dragon Tales episode Bully for You, Quetzal didn't even speak to Spike about bullying, but at least Mr. Ratburn talked about it to Arthur in So Funny I Forgot to Laugh. What could have made a major improvement was Quetzal speaking to Spike, telling them that bullying is wrong. My favorite song from Clifford has to be the one from the fan mail episode called Dreams Do Come True. Alright, so my top 5 least favorite Arthur episodes have to be the ones that focused on serious topics. The Great McGrady, April 9th. So Funny I Forgot to Laugh. The stream might take 2 or 3 hours, so and HuskyDog88. How would you like to make up your own plot for the Clifford and Scooby-Doo Where Are You crossover from Season 6? How would you like the episode? What would you like the episode to be about? Yeah, I do remember that, Jeremy Barton. HuskyDog88, did you by any chance see that video with that Clifford funding being followed by the Dash transformation logo uploaded by a user named FETC728? Oh, you did, didn't you? I could have sworn you said yes earlier, so... I was like, what in the world was going on? Oh, what's the great news? I could try, but I'm going to have to ask my parents next week to hook up the keyboard so that I could use it.
Wow. Flick love 10,000.
Hi there.
How weird was that day? And when Arthur goes on the field trip, he used the wrong and now word from a skid segment from the world record.
Yes, I heard about that.
They should have used it from the W Goes to Washington.
You know, the Wiggles Yes Paw Patrol No requested to join the stream, so I allowed him to join there, HuskyDog88. Oh, I was just shushing, my dad because he was about to say my real name, but we were...
Hey. Long time no see.
Hey.
Hey.
So, what's new?
I'm doing pretty good. Been recovering from a cold, but I'm doing great.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Say, Fickleova 2000. I got great news.
What is it?
You know my main PBS station? Anyways, you know my main PBS station?
What is it?
WNPT Nashville, right? You know that. Well, guess what? My secondary PBS station is now
Yeah,
WPT
I saw your other
Oakville.
question.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was aware of.
You are Arthur.
You are Arthur. To be honest, I'm glad you're doing a Q&A for Arthur. Why?
Because
You
the
know
25th
why?
season is the last season?
Not only that, but I wear glasses.
I've got you are Arthur.
HuskyDog88. What if they made DVD?
What
Hey,
if
Wiggles,
they
yes,
make
Paw Patrol, no. So, are you gonna show off Arthur's Big Hit 2006 release?
gonna
I
show
don't have Arthur's Big Hit on DVD, unfortunately.
Why not?
I'm talking to the Wiggles, yes, Paw Patrol, no.
I don't have that DVD.
Oh, okay. That's what I was aware of.
So,
At least I did get.
did you know that the DVD release of You Are Arthur and Arthur Goes Crosswire, they were released on the same day as the DVD release of Elmo's World Food, Water, and Exercise was released.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
That.
And did you know that Arthur's Money Matters and Arthur the Big Riddle came out two days before I was born?
No.
Let's try to focus on a Clifford and Arthur Q&A. Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003. I saw
Well, I am
your
focusing.
question about the keyboard thing, so yes, I have answered your question.
What? I was focusing. Oh, Fickleova 2000. Did you know Arthur Goes Crosswire uses the Season 7 funding on the purple checkerboard background? I think.
It
You
does
mean
not.
the seasons 1 through 4 reruns?
Yeah,
It does not.
it uses that. Huh?
It
Wait.
does not. It uses the season 5 through the season 6 funding. Season 5 through 6 reruns version.
No, not that. On TV.
It uses the. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was aware of.
So, do you have any Arthur DVD releases with the dot ID from 1999?
I do.
No, I don't. I only have. I think I had Arthur Makes the Team. But I do have Arthur's Pet Follies, but that uses the dot transformation.
Oh, I'm talking about the 1999 dot running up to the screen logo.
I've got Arthur Goes to Hollywood that uses that.
Oh, honestly,
isn't it weird that there were no Arthur DVD releases by Sony Wonder that used the Snow Globe ID?
It is. Isn't it weird that they use that Arthur Goes to the Field Trip use the a long and now word from a kid segment from the world record? Oh no. 11,000.
Well, you know, Wonder Kids, yes, little people, yes, double yes, 2003, it works. I usually download a sound font of certain realistic sounds and then play them on a keyboard. That's how it works. So
this DVD starts out with the FBI warning, Sony Wonder logo, Random House Home Video logo, the main menu, the Arthur theme song, then the start of the episode, and now let's talk to some kids. The end features the last few seconds of That's a Baby Show. Then the Arthur end credits with the Arthur beginning theme song. Then the Arthur Funnies for Season 4 from U.S. Department of Education and viewers like you. Thank you. Then the Juicy Juice commercial. The Libby's Juicy Juice commercial. The Baby Yeah commercial. The post alphabets. 26 little letters that make up a million words that use billions of stories. 1999 version. Then the PBS Kids stop running up to the screen. And then the Arthur Online Local Library from 1998.
HuskyDog88. If you were going to think of an Arthur DVD release that would use the PBS Kids Snow Globe ID, what would it be? Because I know there are two Arthur releases never released on DVD, like Arthur's Birthday and Arthur's TV Free Week. And yes, I have seen Clifford's Really Big Movie, and I could tell you that it was a pretty good film, and apparently it was the last film to have John Ritter in it, because after completing production, he left us and stuff. Probably eBay or something. I have 3 Arthur DVD releases that have an audio error in the PBS Kids logo. And what I mean by that,
You want to know my favorite title card from Arthur?
Clifford needed Emily, so she chose him for your own. Well, if I were to copy an elephant, it would have to go. So, that's what it would probably sound like if I were to copy it. Alright, so. What was weird about the DVD releases of Arthur from 2011 to 2014, HuskyDog88?
Huh?
You could probably find Arthur DVDs online, like on eBay or something, or Amazon, but
some of them are expensive.
Hey, Mom.
Arthur Goes to Hollywood. I'm gonna try again, so. Yes. Yes, they still make DVDs. They will never become obsolete. Yeah, but I'm right here. I'm right here, HuskyDog88. I guess I experienced some more technical difficulties. Yeah. And, HuskyDog88, if you were to... You know, I'm going to say Clever Fox can announce, Noah's Animals singing the national anthem. Alright. Well, it was nice having you in the stream, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003. Now, HuskyDog88, if you were to... He could say, ladies and gentlemen, presenting Noah's Animals, who are going to sing the national anthem in when we count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's probably not a TV show, but Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003 likes to use her imagination. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was released on DVD November 8, 2005. Welcome back.
Sorry about that. Had to do something.
HuskyDog88, if you were to think of an Arthur release... Alright. That's good to know, Wonder Kids, Yes Little People, WS 2003. HuskyDog88, if you were going to think of an Arthur release with the PBS Kids Snow Globe ID, since none of the Arthur releases used it, what would it be? I know Arthur's Birthday and Arthur's TV Free Week were never released on DVD, only on VHS. they would probably cheer and sing, "Way to go!"
My gosh. Just came back from eating dinner a little bit. Oh, typical of 2000. You wanna know my least? You wanna know why I sometimes don't really like Alex Hood?
Why?
It's just
Does he
his voice
sound
is
too
high
young
pitched.
for the brain? Do you think he'd be more suited to do DW?
Well, to me, he sounds a little bit too high pitched to brain. I think I preferred it if he voiced DW. Like like if I had to pick one of the better mature voices, I'd say Luke Reed from 1 through 2 were good, Steven Crowder, and my favorite voice actor of all time. Guess who it is? Hint. I grew up with him. He voiced him from 9 through 11. It's Paul Stewart Brown.
Obviously, the elephant would Wonder Kids Yes Little People WS 2003 because an elephant has really big ears. And HuskyDog88, I enjoyed your rendition of the Clifford theme instrumental. Alright, it was good having you in the stream. Now, HuskyDog88. So, HuskyDog88. What would you like the plot to be for in the Clifford and Scooby-Doo crossover for season 6 of the 1964 Clifford series?
You want to guess the episodes of Arthur I watched that had the season 7 through 8 funding on the purple checkerboard background?
Okay, which one is it?
Arthur's Knee is one of them. Fern's Slumber Party, Arthur's Treasure Hunt, Attack of the Turbo Twins. And I think My Music Rules was another episode I remember seeing, along with My Club Rules, which My Club Rules is my favorite by far.
Are you talking about all of them with the purple background, or your favorite episodes?
Both. Well, both with the purple background.
Oh.
And I did see the yellow one, but I have not seen the green one because the green one is extremely rare to me. And you want to know the episodes I've seen with the yellow pizza background from season 3?
Sure.
Arthur Rides the Bandwagon uses that background. And notice that it ends. Notice that it opens and closes with the same background, like it usually does. Notice that.
Yeah, unlike What Scared Sue Ellen, which used yellow background at the beginning, but the green one at the end.
Yeah. I feel like the Chips Are Down and Revenge of the Chip uses that background. The green grass one. Even though I hadn't seen it because to me, it's extremely rare.
Well,
On
I
TV, that is.
get this. The season 1 episodes DW Snow Mystery and Team Trouble use the purple background.
Yeah, because I seen on a video. And to be honest, I think, you know what? You know what I have to say about Sophie and I forgot to laugh? I mean, this episode was, to be honest, trash. I mean, if I wrote this episode, I would have chosen Molly or Francine, because think about Draw, okay? Like, Francine was being mean to Fern, right? Like, if I was the writer for this episode, I would have said Arthur was trying to defend Sue Ellen from people bullying her, along with Buster and Muffy. I would have said that. You agree? Are you listening?
Now, HuskyDog88, do you know what PBS Kids IDs did you see in original airings of season 7?
Oh, you want to know my favorite season 6 episodes of all? By the way,
Which ones?
Sue Ellen Gets Her Goose Cook and Best of the Nest. My favorites. Because I got it on. Because not only did I watch it on TV, I also seen it on a DVD release, Arthur Club Rules.
For me personally, I saw the season 7 funding use the fishbowl logo right after using the green background when I was watching Arthur on PBS back in 2003.
And you know what's really bugs me the most?
What?
Ever since July 2018, when they air seasons 10 to 13 on PBS, weirdly they use the season 9 end credits. I mean, I don't know what happened to seasons 10 to 13 ones, like in 2014 style. You heard me? Did you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah. Ugh, I really hate that change, to be honest. I mean, the fact that they used the season 9 end credits from 10 to 13. That's definitely a bug to me. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to mention Buster's Green Thumb and My Fair Tommy uses the season 9 funding on either the yellow pizza or green grass background. It was one of those two backgrounds, I know. But I think it was yellow pizza.
Do you know which season 7 episodes you saw with the green background and which ones with the purple?
Castaway, The Great Sock Mystery. I'm gonna go through the green one. Castaway, The Great Sock Mystery. To Tibble the Truth, Waiting to Go, DW's Time Trouble.
Pick a car,
Return
any
to
car, and
Snowfall.
Jenna's Bedtime Blues uses the green background on PBS Kids Go reruns as well.
And the two-part special April 9th. I know a lot of people hate that a two-part
And
special, but
Prunellici's The
I
Light
actually
and
think
Return
it's
of the
okay.
Snowball.
Yeah. And to
And
be
what about
honest,
the purple one?
Francine split decision and Anson Arthur's pants. I find Anson Arthur's pants a bit weird because I thought it's supposed to involve ants coming into Arthur's pants. LeMayo.
If Columbia TriStar were to release them, then the Dragon Tales episodes Tales You Lose and Calling Dr. Zack would be used as a bonus feature on the Columbia TriStar release of Arthur Goes to the Doctor, but Columbia TriStar never released a series in the first place. In reality, it was Sony Wonder that did it.
Hey, for Clover 2000, you don't mind if I tell you the episodes I seen with the blue pizza, golden ribbons, and pink, brown, and striped diamonds?
Sure. Starting with the
Let's
blue
go.
one first, please.
Sure. Happy Anniversary. No, wait. I think it was Happy Anniversary. The
Yes, it
Squirrels,
was.
Fern and Persimmon Glitch It. DW Aims High, Law and Order, which I kind of hate Law and Order because of Arthur being accused again for something he didn't even do, along with Buster. And and I think I have also seen Binky versus Binky and Operation DW back in 2011 before it got banned.
I saw those 2 episodes, Binky versus Binky and Operation DW, and they did use the blue background.
Blue Pizza.
Yes.
Did you
Yes,
see
that.
DW Aims High and Law and Order?
They used it as well.
Did you see that on video?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you didn't record it?
I didn't record it.
Okay, but I did. And season 11, I think Swept Away and Germophobia uses that background, along
And I
with
know Phony Fern and Bring
Tony
Shocking
Fern,
Secret use it.
and I believe Hick or Tree and Mr. Always Right uses it as well, along with the two-part special Big Brother Binky. As for season 12, I've only seen the blue pizza background on Belt DW Stray Neck Kitten, Bats in the Belfry, um, the Blackout, and Mainland Takes a Stand.
I also saw that back. I think I also saw that background on the Cherry Tree and Matchmaker Matchbreaker as well.
And season 13, there's an update in season 13. You know what it is? There's an update on season 13 compared to season 12. You know what it is? The funding coming before the credits.
I believe so. Might be.
Oh, and by the way, the season 13 episode I've watched was
The Silent
Silent
Treatment and
Treatment.
Kung Fu used it.
Mac Frensky, The Good, the Bad, and the Binky. And I believe Paradise Lost and The Pride of Lakewood uses it as well.
And then all season 14 and 15 episodes use it.
Yeah.
And
I
what
wish
about
they used the golden bracelets.
what about the ones with the golden bracelet background for seasons 10 through 13?
Unfinished, DW's Bossy Boots. Arthur sells out, Mind Your Manners.
I'll have to look it up about the font there.
The Making of Arthur, Dancing Fools. And I believe DW on Ice Spoiled Rotten also uses that as well. Correct me if I'm wrong. Season 12, I hadn't seen any background, any golden bracelets background, but I did see on season 13, like The Great McGrady before it got banned, Arthur's Number Nightmare, Brain Gets Hooked, DW Swims with the Fishes. I believe
It's font.
And I think the secret origin of Supernova also uses that background. And so far, from season 10 onwards, viewers like you is only used.
Alright, and HuskyDog88. Unlike the TV airings of Scooby-Doo Where Are You, which used the action variant despite Scooby-Doo actually being a comedy show, how would you like the 1964 Clifford series, on the other hand, to use the correct comedy All-Stars logo as shown here? I'll send you a link to it, HuskyDog88. Yeah. Do you know which Arthur
Sorry.
episodes you saw that had where Buster Baxter cried in?
Were you talking to me?
Yes, I was.
Oh, sorry. Can you repeat that again? Because I was off.
I asked, what Arthur episodes did you see that had Buster Baxter crying in that episode?
I think Arthur's Lucky Pencil had that.
Arthur's Lucky Pencil
And
did have that.
um
Buster's Growing Grudge, he did that in a dream sequence.
I can't think of any others. But I know there was one part where Arthur was almost crying, like in the episode Lost, which I kind of like that episode because it has a great message about what can you do if you're lost or something like that. I really like that message. I bet this would help me because,
Buster Baxter also
I
cried
have,
in Nerves of Steel
yeah, Nerves of
and in
Steel, I
Buster's
will have
Sweet
to admit,
Success.
Piffle 2000. How would you like it if the Arthur website bumper from 2004 to 2009 was plastered on the season 13 end credits?
That would be cool.
Yeah, because the two-part special 15 had that. Why couldn't the two-part special The Great McGrady use that, honestly? I wish they did that. Wouldn't that be cool?
It would be.
Yeah.
Now, Jeremy
Ugh.
Barton, which ones had the Snow Globe logo on there for season 7?
And speaking of which, my mom's birthday is coming in 2 months, which she's turning. My mom's birthday, she's gonna become like. I know she's gonna be something 4, but my mom's birthday is gonna be on December 8th. While after December 8th, my birthday will come. And you know what this means? And you know how old I'm gonna be next year?
You're going to be 17.
Yeah. Hopefully you can maybe do a live stream for me on my birthday. Maybe not on my birthday, but maybe either early or late.
And HuskyDog88, do you know which Clifford episodes from season 2 you saw with the Snow Globe logo? I know you said you saw 2 of them that had it.
Um
And I know that
oh
the
by the
Clifford
way,
episode that used the dot transformation logo with the Snow Globe logo's audio was a big help and the trouble with kittens.
oh, to be honest, what I was trying to say about Soap and I forgot to laugh earlier. My gosh, can I tell you that that episode was completely abysmal?
Who? I'd have to agree with that point there. You know what else was abysmal? That Dragon Tales episode, Bully for You, which had a very similar plot to the Arthur episode, So Funny I Forgot to Laugh.
Yeah. Honestly, which character would have fitted perfectly? Francine, you think?
In So Funny I Forgot to Laugh, Binky could have teased
Yeah.
Sue Ellen. That could have been better than Arthur.
Yeah. But overall, this episode was, to be honest, the one that made it look like, wait for it, wait for it, that Arthur's character was dead. Ugh. If you want a better message about bullying, I suggest watching The Last Tough Customer because that has a better message about bullying, despite its flaws. You agree?
Yeah,
Like, what's your opinion on The Last Tough Customer compared to So Funny I Forgot to Laugh? What I was trying to ask you.
much better.
Yeah, I know, because the tough customers were in character, and they realized that bullying needs to stop, except for Molly, because she wanted to continue bullying other people. Until one day, when Molly and James were walking home, James decided to bully. James decided to be like Molly and just tease Amanda, bully Amanda in this one for not using the water fountain.
Oh, HuskyDog88, did you see the Dash transformation bumper on both Season 1 and Season 2 of Clifford the Big Red Dog? Because when I was watching Season 2, all I saw was the 1999 Dash ID and the 2000 Dot transformation ID with the Snow Globe ID's audio.
They Fickle 2000. You know the 2000 series of Clifford the Big Red Dog, which obviously we all like it. No, love it.
What is it?
If you go to the 24-hour PBS Kids channel, I think you'll still be able to watch 2000 series of Clifford the Big Red Dog. So, therefore, I'm satisfied. You? Or, huh? Are you listening?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. And to be honest, when I watched Clifford the Big Red Dog when I was little, I think I've only seen the 2008 to 2013 logos.
Jeremy Barton, HuskyDog88 said that Cleo's Valentine's surprise used the Snow Globe ID.
Fickle 2000. I know you're not much of a fan of Puppy Days, and to be honest, I personally kind of liked Puppy Days. But would you say it's at least better than the 2019 version of Clifford the Big Red Dog?
Much improved.
Yeah. And I'm kind of sad that after the series was over, back in like early 2003, John Ritter passed away after the series was over.
Yes, and it was from an undiagnosed aortic dissection.
Yeah. I was kind of really upset
He was
because,
54 years old.
yeah. I mean, I will have to agree with a lot of people, but I think John Ritter was the best voice actor for Clifford. Oh, and by the way, I wanted to ask you this before, but can you think of at least your favorite post-classic PBS Kids show? Like a post-classic one from 2008 to 2013? Like Dinosaur Train and all that stuff? Can you think of one? Or,
Not really. I only like the classic era.
yeah. I mean, at least they still keep Dot and Dash at that time, so at least it's not that bad.
Clifford's Puppy Days was okay, but I like the John Ritter version of Clifford the Big Red Dog a lot better. I think my favorite character would have to be, Melina and her dog Jorge. Favorite episode would have to be Practice Makes Perfect. But to be honest, I think they should have flipped the music for Clifford the Big Red Dog and Clifford's Puppy Days around. That Clifford music from the 2000 series would have fit more for Clifford's Puppy Days, and the music for the Clifford's Puppy Days should have fit more for the 2000 John Ritter series of Clifford the Big Red Dog, since they both lived on an island. What did you think of my opinion, HuskyDog88?
To be honest, I bet if they air older episodes of Clifford the Big Red Dog from 2000, I have a feeling one day they're gonna probably update the funding. They're gonna probably update the PBS Kids funding plug one day. It's bound to happen.
And HuskyDog88, do you know what Season 2 episodes you saw with the Dash Transformation ID?
Fickle 2000. Do you have any questions for me on Arthur?
What are your thoughts on the episode? What were your thoughts on the episode, The Great McGrady?
Well, I actually think it's alright. I felt bad for Mrs. McGrady that she had to go through cancer. And the same thing kind of happened to my mom. Like last year, I was so worried. My mom's birthday is on December 8th.
Yeah?
Ugh, I can't believe she had to go through cancer. That was the worst way to celebrate her birthday, and this was honestly the worst thing that could ever happen to my mom. But luckily, she's still okay. She's now okay. That's what I was
Well,
relieved.
you're telling me, because I have a very similar story like that. My grandfather on my dad's
Really?
side had to suffer from some health problems close to his birthday.
Yeah, that
He
was the worst way to
he was diagnosed
celebrate
with an
someone.
aortic dissection. He had surgery, and he also had some minor strokes close to his birthday as well.
Yeah, my mom had to go through surgery back in June 4th this year. But the good news is that her surgery results are good. I was relieved.
All right. Now, what were your
Anyways,
thoughts on
on
the
the
Arthur episode April 9th?
April 9th, it's average. I don't think it's as bad as some of the other two-part specials. However, if I could think of some really good two-part specials, I'll go over them. My favorite one of all time is Postcards from Buster, not to be confused with the show. I never watched Postcards from Buster, but I'm pretty sure it's interesting. But yeah, that Postcards from Buster two-part special is my favorite. And you know what I find weird? There's no
What is
word
it?
from us kids There's no word from us kids segment on Postcards from Buster. I mean, oh, and Fickle 2000. I got bad news to tell you.
What?
Uh, my last day of school is gonna be May 25th.
What is it?
Well, after my last day of school, I have to go out of country. Are you listening?
Yeah, I heard. You had to
Yeah,
go out?
I have to go out of the US. I might be. And I won't be
Well,
back until July 15th. So I'm gonna miss the 4th of July. So I'm really, really sorry if I let you down.
well, I wish you good luck. Hopefully you don't catch that virus on the way there.
Yeah, don't say the word, please. I don't ever want to hear that word ever again. I mean, think I heard it enough now.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, I
Well,
just don't want to
still,
hear.
I wish you safe.
Yeah, thanks though. On the positive side, thanks. Whew. Ugh. And you know what sucked? Oh yeah. But yeah. I hope my trip is probably gonna be like Arthur from Postcard. I hope it's gonna be like Postcards from Buster, where like
Where,
my trip.
so, hope you have a great trip.
Yeah, I have to be going out of country. Yeah, but this means I'm afraid I'm gonna be missing the 4th of July, so I'm really, really sorry.
It's
Next year.
okay. Well,
Yeah,
at least I
it's
hope you
just,
have a great trip.
and I don't want to catch the you know what. I don't want to hear that word.
Don't worry.
Yeah, because that word. Otherwise, I could get cursed one day.
Yeah, we don't want this to happen to you.
Yeah. Luckily, I've already been fully vaccinated 4 months ago, back in May 15th, and I got my second dose on June 5th. Hey,
Alright.
people over 2000. By the way, did you know I'm kind of like Arthur? And why
Yeah,
do I
because
look
you
like
wear
Arthur?
glasses.
Yeah, in real life. Though, to be honest, my glasses aren't round. And I think during the time I got glasses, I think I was in virtual learning. You know how much I hate virtual learning.
Um,
It wasn't
HuskyDog88.
until.
HuskyDog88 wishes you
Say, okay.
best travels around the world.
Yeah. Say, you know the episode Is That Kosher?
Oh, where Francine's grandma visits?
Yeah. Like Francine has to fast. Francine is going to be celebrating this religion where she has to fast. Where she has to fast. That means you can't eat meat or anything. No butter and all that stuff. You have to eat, something that's not related to meat or butter. I do the same thing, by the way. I only fast until like on April, and then I go back to eating what I usually eat on May. My religion is kind of similar to this. Because if you didn't know, I'm black in real life.
Yeah, I heard. And also, um,
What is it?
what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode, The Making of Arthur from season 11?
It was kind of really good. I mean, Matt Damon was really good. Matt Damon guest star was the best. Oh, and what's your opinion on Robert Naylor of DW? Like, do you find it high pitched like Cameron Ansell's Arthur voice?
You mean Dallas Jawkick?
No, I mean Robert Naylor as DW.
Yeah, I found it a little high-pitched, but,
Not as high pitched as Cameron Ansell?
Oh, and what were your thoughts on Daniel Brochu doing Buster's voice throughout the series?
The best one, obviously. But I think you should ask me some voice changes, like for example, Dallas Jockkick voicing Arthur from 12 to 15. You want to know my favorite title card sequence from 1 through 15? It's the title card sequence from DW Blows the Whistle, where DW is walking and sees a bathtub, and then all of a sudden she opens the curtains and Arthur gasps. Oh man, I love that title card the best. You know, the bathtub sequence. I love that one.
Yeah. And what were your thoughts, HuskyDog88? What were your thoughts on the Arthur episode Buster's Sweet Success? That question also applies to you, PBS and Thomas fan program breaker.
You know, or Essie, whatever you want to call me. I don't know. I have no opinion on it.
You know what my favorite one is? Francine banging the gong, causing Arthur to shake and yelp.
Say Fukulova 2000. What's your opinion on the bathtub sequence? Like, this is the best bathtub sequence I've seen. Like, the bathtub one is my favorite title card sequence. Would you agree? Like,
Well, I kind of like them all, but I especially like the Francine bangs gong one.
yeah. It's just in I think if I could think of one, like the rat who came to dinner, like when DW opens the curtains, Arthur screams and he's like, ah!
And then DW screams,
Yeah, that kind of almost sounded like Cameron Ansell's. Like, I love that scene, to be honest.
you mean that?
And then
But that was
bathtub
actually
scene?
Michael Yarmush doing Arthur's scream, though.
Yeah, yeah. But in Family Fortune, that was 100% Cameron Ansell's.
Oh, and in Arthur Unravels, it's Dallas Joe-Kick doing that.
Yeah. And I think in season 12, Bats in the Belfry, it's Michael Yarmish.
Yes, it is. The making of Arthur also has Michael Yarmush as well doing the screaming.
Yeah. And as for Arthur Waits In, this time Arthur's like, "Hey!"
Oh, but what about in The Chips Are Down?
Yeah. Like, once DW opens the curtains, Arthur's scream is kind of low pitched, and then
Going,
he goes
ah!
like, DW.
And then he goes, DW.
Yeah. This also applies to DW Blows the Whistle, except his scream is different.
Hey, hey, you know what could have made the bleep title card funny? Is if they accidentally made an error in DW's voice where DW accidentally used Buster's voice saying, uh-oh.
Yeah. The bathtub sequence is always my favorite. And
Hey, HuskyDog88, I thought of something funny. What if the bleep title card had that Arthur takes a bath title sequence like usual, but then after Arthur screams, hey, instead of DW using her normal voice, it would instead have DW using Buster's voice saying "uh-oh," which is recycled dialogue from Double Dare.
What else? What about an Arthur and DW cleans up? The bathtub sequence?
The hey sounded different.
Yeah, it's the 1998 version. How about you go over the bathtub sequences that use it? How about go over the episodes that use the bathtub sequence again?
Well, Arthur versus the very mean crossing guard. Actually, you know what? Why not have Arthur use the bleeped word in that title card, HuskyDog88, and then DW uses Buster's voice saying "uh-oh," because Arthur didn't expect it.
Hey! Yeah. And then DW opens the curtains and she's like, and then Arthur goes like, hey! Imagine if this happened to me, to be honest. Oh. Hey, by the way, Arthur Unravels, didn't that use... Who read the title card? Was it Francine or Sue Ellen?
Sue Ellen.
Oh, okay. That almost sounded like... Francine. Should I explain who reads the title cards from each season?
Well, it would be Binky and Francine from seasons 1 through 3, and then Buster replaces Binky in seasons 4 and 5, and then Binky gets back to reading it in season 6.
And then Muffy gets replaces Francine. And then Buster and Francine come back in season 7. And in season 8, Francine remains the same, but Binky comes back. And then in season 9, Muffy replaces Francine again. Binky remains the same. What's so
and
funny?
HuskyDog88. What if they made an uncensored version of the episode Bleep?
What's so funny?
Well, I would be thinking, what if they made an uncensored version of the episode Bleep?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, remember you recorded Fern Fern and the Secret of Moose Mountain and Thanks a Lot, Binky? Arthur doesn't appear in those episodes, excluding the title card, Fern Fern. Did you know Arthur? You notice Arthur? Which episodes Arthur was absent on completely?
Well, Arthur was absent in the episode Phony Fern from season 11.
Fern Fern, the Secret of Moose Mountain and Thanks a Lot, Binky. He doesn't appear in those episodes, which was surprising. I mean, just because it's called Arthur, I mean Arthur has to appear in every single episode, like he did in 1 through 6.
What were your... Hey, HuskyDog88, what were your thoughts on the improved Bleep title card with Arthur screaming an uncensored... With Arthur screaming a censored, bleeped out bad word, and then DW using Buster's voice saying, uh-oh.
What happened to your desk, by the way?
Oh. It was rearranged.
Oh. I see. Anyways,
Hey, HuskyDog88, I have an idea What if they made a more appropriate title card for Buster's Sweet Success that had Binky chewing bubblegum, since bubblegum is sweet?
Actually, I think it would have worked better if Buster was in the title card, in my opinion. Because, the episode involves Buster.
What would be more appropriate for what episode, HuskyDog88?
I find it funny in Family Fortune, the title card, where Arthur screams. Like the
I
camera.
haven't. Well,
What?
I have seen one called, YouTube one called Arthur and the Teletubbies, where Mary Moo Cow is replaced with Barney the dinosaur, and the Love Ducks are replaced with the Teletubbies.
A Pickle of a 2000? What's your opinion on Drew Adkins and William Healy?
Could you please say the question one more time, a bit louder?
What's your opinion on Drew Adkins and William Healy? Even though
They
I
were
know
okay,
you don't.
but Michael Yarmush and Mark Rendell were top-notch.
Yeah. As for Roman Luderati, who's the voice actor for Arthur as of now, I'd say he did not bad. Not as great as Marco Yarmish, but I think he did a bit better than William Healy, to be honest.
What if they made a Clifford and Arthur crossover called Clifford Goes to Elwood City?
Can we not do... Oh, you know what, forget it.
What?
Huh? Wait, what?
What? What were you saying?
Oh, forget it. I mean, I just don't want shows to be compared. I just don't want shows to be like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but I guess I just don't want it to be related together, like combined together, to be honest. And you want to know my... You know what I find hilarious in Arthur Sells Out? The part where DW says, larger size! All you did was put in a larger box. It was kind of high-pitched.
What about, what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode, Is There a Doctor in the House? HuskyDog88?
I don't think I've seen that episode. And at the end, I can't believe Arthur sneezes in the end. But they're gonna air... Oh, I almost sneezed for a second.
You almost sneezed for a second?
Yeah, for a second I almost sneezed. You know in Hick or Tree where Arthur tries to scare DW? He actually made a flip.
Now, HuskyDog88, what was your favorite part of the Arthur episode, Buster's New Friend.
Ugh. Is Jeremy Barton on the live chat?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Can you ask him what's his opinion on Arthur's big meltdown from season 24? Like,
What is
would you
your
say...
opinion on Arthur's big meltdown from season 24? Jeremy Barton.
Oh, yeah. To me, I think it's okay. I will admit it's at least not as bad as A's for Angry. Honestly, more like A's for Arthur, to be honest.
He didn't.
I mean, my life was kind of similar to Arthur because sometimes I'm not really a good checker player because, I'm kind of... Well, I know how to play checkers. I sometimes lose because I'm kind
Did you
of
know that A is for
average.
Angry was temporarily the last time that Alex Hood voiced the Brain?
Why?
Because beginning the next episode, Paul Stewart Brown took over, and then Alex Hood came back one more time for the episode Breezy Listening Blues.
Oh, yeah. Did you know that Buster Screen Thumb has Alex Hood as the voice of Brain?
Yes.
Can you think of any other episodes that featured Alex Hood? Like besides besides Breezy Listening Blues and Arthur Waits In and The Law of the Jungle Gym? By the way,
Castles in the
you
Sky has Alex Hood voicing Brain.
you mean Paul Stewart Brown?
Castles in the Sky has Alex Hood voicing the
Oh,
Brain.
wait, really? I thought that was Paul
Yes.
Stewart Brown.
Alex Hood is the voice of Brain in Castles in the Sky. Arthur
So,
Weighs In, The Law of the Jungle Gym, Buster's Green Thumb, and A is for Angry and Breezy Listening Blues.
okay, so Paul Stewart Brown didn't fully voice Brain until 2005 then, right?
Yeah. You know what
To
was
me,
weird? The season 10 end credits said 2005 copyright, even though it aired in 2006.
maybe the first half of season 10, maybe season 10 was originally going to be was going to come out in 2005, but for some reason it came out in early 2006. Mostly, I grew up with both Alex Hood and Paul Stewart Brown as the voice of Brain, which I'm kind of proud of because why? Because Alex Hood was one of the classic Arthur voice actors, kind of, along with Jason Swimer.
Hmm.
Also, did you know in Rhyme for Your Life, in the episode ending of Rhyme for Your Life, um, there's a difference between Justin Bradley version and Mark Rendell version. Like when Arthur says, like in the Justin Bradley version, he says, "Well,
There
it's a
are
good thing
tons
didn't
of
run to the brain."
things that rhyme with his name in the Justin Bradley version, but in Mark Rendell it says there are lots of things that rhyme with his name.
Yeah, and then in the end, Arthur's like, "Uh-oh, alas, poor miserable me, a prisoner of poetry." I
And
think I would have
Husky
done
Dog
perfect.
88. Did you know that that the Justin Bradley versions of Prunella's Special Edition and The Secret Life of Dogs and Babies are impossible to find?
This sucks. Ugh. How come Rhyme for Your Life is your least favorite episode? I mean, I know you don't like.
And what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode For Whom the Bell Tolls?
Ugh.
AKA the one where
Well-
DW fakes losing her voice.
Dull and boring. I mean, I don't say it's the worst. I just say it's dull and boring. However, it's not as bad as DW's Very Bad Mood, because DW's Very Bad Mood reminds me of Caillou. I can't remember, like, Caillou
Caillou
goes to
joins the
circus.
circus.
Yeah. Ugh. That episode.
And what we... Oh, and Buster was kind of in a bad mood in Buster's Growing Grudge.
Yeah, I know that. Because, you know.
So what were your thoughts on the episode Buster's Growing Grudge compared to DW's Very Bad Mood?
It's not as bad as DW's Very Bad Mood, but it still has its flaws. What's your opinion on Arthur's underwear? I personally kind of like that episode.
It was kind of funny, but at the very end, Buster screams and wakes up from a nightmare.
Yeah. Buster, I think you forgot something. And then screams in the end. Don't scream.
And what were your thoughts on Arthur's attitude in Buster's New Friend compared to DW's and DW's Very Bad Mood?
Meh. It's just, I'll give it a meh. To be honest, I know a lot of people really like Arthur's Birthday, even though I hadn't watched it, because it has the green grass one, and there was no green grass background on any of the Arthur episodes I've watched. However, there is one Arthur episode I do personally like, Arthur and the Real Mr. Rapper, aka Arthur's Teacher Trouble.
HuskyDog88, what were your thoughts on the Arthur episodes Arthur's Lucky Pencil, Arthur's TV Free Week, Buster's New Friend, and DW's Very Bad Mood?
What's your opinion on DW's Very Bad Mood, by the way?
Abysmal.
Yeah. Even worse than Play It Again DW. Like, for example, let me think. Play It Again DW is almost kind of like Caillou Joins the Circus.
Could you please repeat the question one more time?
What's your opinion on Play It Again DW?
Me?
Hello?
Me personally, my opinion on Play It Again DW, abysmal, because Arthur screamed, "If you don't stop, I'm gonna wreck that CD!" And then DW later screams, "Crazy Bus is gone!"
Yeah. Can you think of some really good DW episodes?
HuskyDog88, what were your thoughts on the episode Arthur's TV Free Week? You know, Buster kind of gets in a bad mood in Arthur's TV Free Week when he screams, "Now you want to take away my milkshakes too, huh? Well, I won't let you!" And by the way, Arthur's TV Free Week and Night Fright do use the yellow background.
Yeah, because I've seen it on a 2008 program break and a 2010 program break. The only difference is the EI bug. Say Fickle of the 2000.
What is it?
What's your opinion on My Club Rules? It's my favorite, to be honest. One of my favorites.
Yeah, there's one scene before the title card begins, where Binky almost drowns and cries. He's like, "Help! Help!" And then Brain is like, "Binky, stand up!" HuskyDog88, I asked what your thoughts were on the episode Arthur's TV3 week.
Did Jeremy commented about Arthur's big meltdown or something?
And what about Buster's attitude in the episode Arthur's TV3 week? You know, like him begging to watch something.
By the way, what's your opinion on Arthur World's Greatest Sleeper? Would you
Well,
say it meh?
abysmal because actually, you know what? I wouldn't say it's actually. I wouldn't say
Abysmal?
that it's as abysmal as Arthur Accused is. Because Arthur is falsely
Yeah,
accused
but
for something he didn't do.
yeah, I don't think Arthur Accused is that bad. I actually think it's pretty good. Like, it's just only a story about how Buster solved his first crime. So
And what
overall,
was like
I'd say, ugh.
and
To
what were
be
your
honest,
thoughts on Buster's behavior in and
Buster's growing
what were your
grudge.
thoughts on Buster's behavior in Nerves of Steel, HuskyDog88?
Mm. Wait, what's your opinion on Arthur World's Greatest Sleeper?
Well, not as bad as Arthur Accused, but still not really that great. Because
Yeah,
Muffy tattles on Arthur, and
you mean snitches?
Muffy snitches on Arthur, and Arthur gets called into Mr. Haney's office.
Yeah. However, not bad enough to be on my top 5 least favorite Arthur episodes, though. Which, it's not as bad as So Many I Forgot to Laugh, but I have to admit, I didn't understand what gleeping actually meant, but it actually meant stealing. I thought it meant swearing.
Yes, from an undiagnosed illness or undisclosed illness. R.I.P. Walter Massey. And HuskyDog88. What was one of your least favorite Clifford the Big Red Dog episodes from season 2?
Oh, by the way, what's your opinion on Ungifted? To be honest, pretty bad.
I have to agree with you.
Yeah.
And what was one of and
What questions do you have for me, by the way, on Arthur?
what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode So Long Spanky?
I don't really care for that episode, let's just say.
What about DW Snow Mystery?
Well, I don't think it's terrible, but I think it's really annoying. Not to mention that she always keeps talking about the snowball on Return of the Snowball. I can't think of any other Arthur episodes where DW talks about the snowball. I think Mom and Dad have a great big fight. No, I think it was the best day ever. What's your opinion on the best day ever, by the way? Would you
It
say it's
was
boring?
awesome. It showed flashbacks from previous episodes.
Yeah. But some people say they don't like it, to be honest. But I personally don't mind watching it.
And HuskyDog88, why didn't you like the episode Sick as a Dog from season 1? Why did you think it sucked?
You know Arthur's Chickenpox uses the season 7 funding on not. Guess what background Arthur's Chickenpox uses on
Yellow.
TV? Yeah. Oh, great. Sunny tomorrow in my area. Yay.
And what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode The Blizzard, HuskyDog88? Oh. What? Oh. Oh. Then I can ask you, what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode Sick as a Dog?
Hey, Booklova 2000. Do you find Binky Rolls and Meet Binky a two-parter special? Like The Chips Are Down and Revenge of the Chip? Do you find that a two-parter?
Yeah. But they could have flipped the episode. They could have flipped the episodes around. You know, Meet Binky could have been first, then Binky Rules.
Yeah. I do kind of like that song, to be honest. I think that's the song that's popular, I feel like. But at the same time, season 3 does have some weak episodes I don't really like. One of
Like
them
Buster's
being
Growing
Revenge of the Chip.
Grudge.
Yeah, and Revenge of the Chip.
And HuskyDog88. What were your thoughts on the episode Buster's Growing Grudge compared to DW's Very Bad Mood? Depending on if Buster's Growing Grudge felt like a much better or much worse episode. And so what made it much better about Buster's Growing Grudge, HuskyDog88? Yeah.
Did Jeremy comment on his opinion on Arthur's big meltdown?
Yeah, he didn't really... he wasn't sure if he saw it or not.
Okay. I kind of think it's a mediocre episode. I mean, I don't think it's as bad as Arthur's big hit, but it does have its major problems.
And what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode, Arthur's Family Feud, HuskyDog88?
The same thing goes for me.
Yeah.
Not a terrible episode, to be honest. I mean, it was a pretty bad way to end season 5. If I could think of,
It could have been.
if I could pick,
They could have aired Arthur's Family Feud and Muffy Gets Mature first, and then Arthur the Big Riddle could have been a better episode to end season 5.
actually, actually, I don't know which episode I liked when I watched as a child. Let me think. I think Bitsy's Bow would have been a better episode. Like, Bitsy's Bow should have ended season 5, to be honest. Because I kind of like that episode. Because it kind of reminds me back when I went to Atlanta, where I went to visit my relatives.
And HuskyDog88. How would you like
Can you think of
HuskyDog88? How would you like HuskyDog88? How would you like the DVD of Arthur's TV Free Week to have the first 2 episodes, Arthur's TV Free Week at night, right from the VHS, being followed by a bonus episode called The Last of Mary Moo Cow from Season 5?
A Fickle of a 2000? Do you think Arthur's Tooth uses the season 7 funding on the purple checkerboard background? Do you think?
Either that or yellow.
Yeah, it was one of them. I think it was the purple checkerboard one. Oh, do you know what
And
I have to say about the season 9 funding on the green grass
HuskyDog88.
background?
Would you say that Arthur's Family Feud is kind of like the Arthur version of the Clifford episode, Who Moved My Bone?
By the way, Fickle of a 2000, if season 9 just aired on the PBS Kids block in 2004, do you think it would? Do you think it should use the season 6 funding because it has the same grants except viewers like you is included?
Actually, it would still contain the regular season 9 funding, but with Dash's PBS Kids logo, circular logo in the PBS Kids logo, rather than dots from season 6 through 7.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by the way, Fickle of a 2000, from season 16 onwards, viewers like you screen is just on the blue dotted background. Which backgrounds would you pick? Like, besides the blue dotted one?
Red and green.
The green grass background?
Yeah, and the red dotted background as well.
The red dotted grapes background?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been that would have worked perfectly, to be honest. Oh gosh.
And HuskyDog88. Do you know what's different about who would voice Clifford the Big Red Dog in the 1964 series versus the 1988 series versus the 2000 series and the 2019 reboot? Because for one thing, Brent Titcomb, John Ritter, and Adam Sanders did the voices in 1988, 2000, and 2019 respectively.
Hopefully next weekend you can do a Q&A stream relating to one of my favorite shows. I don't think I should
Thomas,
say it. Yeah, hopefully you can do a Thomas Q&A next year. No, next weekend, which I doubt.
I will do it.
Okay. Ugh. Um, didn't Arthur's Family Vacation use the season 7
I
theme to
asked
break
you.
grass? That's my
I asked
assumption.
you if Arthur's Family Feud is like an Arthur version of the Clifford episode, Who Moved My Bones, since they were blaming each other and stuff.
Oh, me?
Oh, I was asking HuskyDog88. But a question for you is, what were your thoughts on the Arthur episode? On the Arthur episode, Arthur's big hit.
My second least favorite episode. At first, before So Funny I Forgot to Laugh, I thought Arthur's Big Hit was terrible, but then there was this episode I hated even more. So Funny I Forgot to Laugh.
And HuskyDog88 and PBS and Thomas Fan Program Breaker. Questions for both of you.
KKFT?
What were your thoughts on the Arthur episode, The Lousy Week?
I don't know. I guess you could say it's actually pretty decent. And what about Double Dare? I personally kind of like this episode. I guess you don't like it?
What episode again?
Double Dare? Double Dare.
I thought it was a pretty interesting episode because it taught kids not to play hooky.
Hookies? Doesn't that mean dares?
Yeah. I wish they could have made an Arthur episode that dealt with that thing, but I'm not going to tell you what it is because
Hey, Piccolo 2000. You know season 25 being the finale of the series?
yeah.
If I'm lucky, one episode might premiere on my birthday. Oh yeah. My birthday is on a Thursday next year, so probably after school I might be at club.
And HuskyDog88, do you know what's different about which actor would voice Clifford from the 1964 series? Because I know that Brent Titcomb did it in the 1988 series, John Ritter in the 2000 series, and Adam Sanders in the 2019 reboot.
Who voiced Clifford in Puppy Days?
Laura Jill Miller, who did Lisa Loud in The Loud House.
Yeah, I think. I think I grew up with Puppy Days, to be honest. I mean, I think I find Puppy Days a
I'll
bit
give you a hint,
underrated.
HuskyDog88. The actor who voices Clifford in the 1964 series is the exact same actor who voices Baloo the bear in The Jungle Book and Thomas O'Malley in The Aristocats.
Hey, Fickleova 2000. How would you feel if the season 13 to How would you feel if the season 13 to 15 end credits audio was played in the season 9 to 11 end credits?
Yeah,
How would you feel that? Um,
yeah,
why are you
that would be
excited?
cool. What did you think of Phil Harris getting the part of voicing Clifford the Big Red Dog in the 1964 Hanna-Barbera series HuskyDog88?
Ah, yes, Hanna-Barbera, the creators of my favorite cartoon series.
And do you know who would voice Mr. Bleakman in the 1964 Clifford series compared to the 2000 series, which had Earl Bone voice Mr. Bleakman? Who would voice Mr. Bleakman in the 1964 series, on the other hand? Yes, Alan Reed. And what were
What's your
your
opinion on Roger
opinions
Manners?
on Phil Harris voicing Clifford and Alan Reed voicing Mr. Bleakman compared to John Ritter and Earl Bone, respectively, in the 2000 series? Yeah. Not to mention, Mrs. Bleakman is drawn kind of like Wilma. If you know what I mean, HuskyDog88. Mrs. Bleakman has similar hair as Wilma.
What my voice sounds like which Arthur voice actor?
Definitely the season 5 Michael Yarmush.
Yeah. I can't believe how much homework Rap Room gave us. I'll never be able to watch any TV. What about Justin Bradley?
Justin Bradley, Justin Bradley, he is like, you ate 10 boxes of chocolates?
You Buster, it's anonymous, not unanimous, and don't mention my name, then I'll get in trouble.
Yeah. And HuskyDog88, do you know which actors voice Emily Elizabeth in the 1964 series compared to the 2000 series with John Ritter?
Hey, Frickle 2000. How would you assume my voice actor how would you assume the voice actor for Arthur I sounded like when I was a little kid, like 3rd grade?
More
How
like
would you
Mark
assume?
Rendell or something.
Yeah. What about back in like my early 10s? Like Justin Bradley, I guess?
Probably.
Oh, I bet in 2nd grade I would have sounded like Cameron Ansel.
And HuskyDog88, did you know that B. Benadet's voice kinda sounded slightly different in season 4 of the Flintstones versus seasons 1 through 3? Well, I know this might be a little off topic, but since we're discussing B. Benaderet as Emily Elizabeth from season 1, just wanted to give that point out. The Arthur's New Friend of VHS from 2000 stars Michael Yarmush, and
Oliver
it was
Grinder.
produced at the same time as season 5 because Michael Yarmush's voice was also really deep. Did you know that? And it was also the first time that Steven Crowder voices the Brain.
Yeah, mainly because of Luke Reed's Brain voice sounding so deep. Did you know Season 4 is the exact opposite of Season 5?
How is it the exact opposite?
Kind of. Notice in Season 4... Say this. Notice in Season 4, Michael Yarmish's Arthur voice sounds normal, like Seasons 1 through 3. But then in Luke Reed's voice, Brain's voice is deep in Season 4. But then in Season 5, he sounds like a normal kid. But for Arthur in Season 5, he sounds like a adult. You get that?
Yeah. And what if they made a UK dub of Arthur?
I
HuskyDog88.
doubt.
And
To be honest,
HuskyDog88. Here's something you may have known. Did you know that Steven Crowder, who was the voice of the Brain, apparently had a collapsed lung a couple of months ago?
next year is going to mark 20 years since you know what logos are there.
And just in time for the Arthur Q&A because it's the 25th anniversary. Yeah. Steven Crowder, who is the voice of the Brain, the YouTuber, he apparently had a collapsed lung a couple of months ago, but he's doing great now.
Yeah. Can you go over the voice actors for Arthur? Even though I
From
know you don't
seasons
like
1
modern
through
Arthur,
5,
but
it
can you
was Michael
try?
Yarmush. But in the first 4 seasons, Arthur Reed sounded normal. But in season 4, it
No,
sounded
5.
normal, but with a few more cracks in his voice compared to the previous 3 seasons. While as in season 5, it got a lot deeper. And then Justin Bradley, in original broadcast of season 6, while apparently reruns, Mark Rendell redubbed for it, and Rendell also did seasons 7 and 8. Cameron Ansell did seasons 9 through 11, Dallas Jawkick, and seasons 12 through 15. Drew Atkins for like seasons 16 and 17. William Healy for season 18. For 19 or something, and then Jacob Erlazelmo for season 20
to 21.
to 21. Do you know who voices him from seasons 22 to 23 or 24?
You mean 22 onwards? Roman
Yeah.
Butterroddy.
William Bumeragi?
Roman
Butteragi?
Lutterroddy.
Lutterbrody.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to pronounce it. You just need to look at Wikipedia. As for DW, I think 1 through 3, Michael K. Loads. 4 to 6, Oliver Grinder. And then 7 through 10, it was Jason Swimer. Did you watch... You know what's interesting about Swept Away?
What?
Apparently there's a different voice actor for DW in Swept Away before Arthur sells out. I can't remember which voice actor it is, but it's a different one for a fact.
You mean for DW?
For DW, yeah.
I thought it was Robert Naylor throughout season 11.
Yeah, but Arthur Sells Out, I think it was the first episode featuring Robert Naylor. From 11 through 15, Jake Bealey, season 16 to 17. Let me think. Andrew Dayton, season 18 to 19. Christine DiStefano, season 20 to 21. And Ethan Putriego, season 22 onwards.
I think, I thought Robert
What?
Naylor was the voice of DW in the episode Swept Away.
Yeah, but I think but you may want to look at Wikia, to be honest. Like, probably look up Arthur episode Swept Away. It should be there. Are you getting it?
I'm looking it up right now.
Okay, good. What I said should be true, because I remember seeing it on Wikia. Because I remember I watched Swept Away. I thought it was Robert Naylor, but apparently
It's the first
it's
and
a
only
different voice
episode
actor.
feature Ryan Aaronworth as the voice of DW.
Yeah. Now you see it? Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Arthur Sells Out was the first episode to feature Robert Naylor. Because when I watched Germophobia, DW didn't appear in that episode, so therefore it was 100% Arthur Sells Out. So yeah, Robert Naylor from season 11 to 15. Yeah, I think I said the DW voice actors, right? What about Brain? You don't mind moving on to Brain?
Luke Reed from seasons 1 through 4. Steven Crowder, YouTuber Steven Crowder from seasons 5 through 6. Alex Hood from all of season 7, 8, and the first half of season 9. Paul Stewart Brown from the second half of season 9 and all of season 10 through 11. And then Lyle O'Donoghue from seasons 12 through 15, who also starred in the show Degrassi. And I'm actually going to look up the Brain real quick, because...
Yeah. Though the Tibble twins, although the Tibble twins did actually also change voice actors as well, I don't know them all, but I know one at least. Oh, you want to know the episode I mostly seen most of the time when I watched Arthur? Like, I seen it over and over again. It was I Want to Hold Your Hand and Whistling in the Wind. Like, Whistling in the Wind is hilarious. Like, Tommy tries to whistle, and the way he whistles is like, it was hilarious.
Oh, Max Friedman Cole from... or
Sehamu,
Samuel from season 16 18. Max
16.
Friedman Cole from season 18 to 21. And Evan Blaylock from season 22 to the present.
You mean Sehamu from season 16 to 17? And do you see Arthur voice actor?
Alright. Now we're gonna go look at the more prominent voice actor, like, you know, Buster Baxter is voiced by Daniel Brochu throughout. Same with Binky Barnes being done by Bruce Dinsmore, who also did Arthur's dad.
And Melissa Altro as the voice of Muffy.
Yeah, and Jodie Resner as Francine. Oh, now we're going to talk about Sue Ellen. So, Sue Ellen was voiced by Patricia Rodriguez from seasons 1 through 8, and then Jessica Cardos from season 9 to the present.
Yeah. Oh, Sue Ellen didn't even speak in any of those episodes from season 9, though. So it was season 10 onwards.
Oh, so he appeared in Postcards from Buster, but not in season 9 of Arthur.
Yeah, well, she didn't speak.
Now, HuskyDog88. What if there was an Arthur episode where Daniel Brochu had to double for Buster Baxter and Binky Barnes because Arthur's dad was absent and Bruce Dinsmore was unavailable?
What about George?
All right. For George, Mitchell Rothpan voiced George for the first 7. Actually, for seasons 3 through 7, Mitchell Rothpan voiced him. And then...
Oh, wait. How come he didn't voice act in season 1 through 2?
Mostly because of George being a background character.
Oh, yeah. Though he did say a word in Arthur's Lost Library, I think. I could be wrong.
So, it was voiced by Mitchell Rothpan from seasons 1 through 7, Even Smyrno from season 8. Eleanor Noble does George currently, while Samantha Reynolds did seasons 12 through 13.
Yeah, from season 9 through 11, Eleanor Noble.
And about Muffy Goes Metropolitan, I think the actor who sings the song That Miss Muffy, I believe it's Bruce Dinsmore singing that.
Yeah.
Oh, and you all know...
Wait a second. What? What about the Tibble twins?
Alright. Alright. I'm gonna look it up.
So the first time the Tibble twins got voiced, it was season 1, episode Arthur Babysits. I think.
It says... Timmy Tibble was done by Ricky May from seasons 1 through 5, and on Arthur's Perfect Christmas. Samuel Holden did him in season 6 through 9 in Arthur's Only Rock and Roll. Tyler Brady Stein, seasons 10 through 11. Chris Lordy from season 12 to 13. Dakota Goyle from 14 to 15. Jacob Ewennick of season 16 to 19. Samuel Faraki of season 20 to present, Mex Henry Wolf on Arthur's Missing Pal, and Matthew Mookie on An Arthur Thanksgiving. Tommy Tibble was done by Jonathan Koengsken from seasons 1 through 6 and Arthur's Perfect Christmas, which was the actor who also voiced Leo in Caillou, believe it or not. And then Aaron Grunfeld did him in season 7 through 8 in Arthur's Only Rock and Roll. Even though Jonathan Koengsken is incorrectly credited in the credits of Arthur It's Only Rock and Roll, for some reason, Tyler Brody Stein from season 9, Ryan Tilson from seasons 10 through 11, Jake Roseman from seasons 12 to 13, Jake Sim from season 14 to 19, and Devin Cohen from season 20 to present. Madison Danielle from Arthur's Missing Pal, and Ben Hum from an Arthur Thanksgiving.
Also, there's a goof on the Wikipedia. Despite the fact that Jake Sim voices which Tibble? Tommy or Tibble? Or Timmy? I get confused with the Tibble twins, to be honest.
Jonathan Koengskin did Tommy Tibble.
Like who? Wait, which Tibble character did Jake Sim voice?
Tommy Tibble.
Okay, Tommy Tibble. Jake Sim voiced Tommy Tibble from season 14 to 17. How I knew was because I've seen the credits. From season 18, it's Devin Cohen.
Oh.
18 to 21, by the way. Wish I could edit it out, but I don't think I would.
Did you know that Michael Kalos, who did the voice of DW, was also the voice of Cousin Cora in DW Thinks Big?
Not really. And you know what I find interesting?
What?
I know you don't care. I know you don't care for modern Arthur, to be honest, but there was a voice. Cameron Ansel did voice act as a character from Arthur as well, taken from Buster's Book Battle and on the Buster scale.
Wow.
And guess which voice actor Slink is voiced by? Hint.
Michael Yarmush, the original Arthur.
Yeah. Yeah.
So...
You want to know my all-time favorite Arthur voice actor? For Arthur DW in the Brain?
Luke Reed, Michael Yarmush, and Michael Kalos.
No, my favorites.
What are your favorites?
For Arthur...
Paul Stewart Brown is for the Brain, I know. What about Arthur and DW?
Oliver Grinder is the voice of DW, and Mark Rendell. I love the Mark Rendell the best. So if I had to pick my least favorite voice actors for both of these actors, I'd say Cameron Ansel.
And what about Justin Bradley?
Justin Bradley is my third least favorite.
The Action Pig promo did have Michael Yarmush. Yes.
Oh, what's your favorite? How would you rank the two-part specials from worst to best?
Worst, I'd have to say, April 9th. Best, Elwood City turns 100.
Okay, if I had to rank mine from worst to best, this is my opinion, okay? Let's just say my least favorite was probably When Duty Calls because it's the last time LaDonna has a speaking. It was the last time that LaDonna became a main character, and then from season 24 onwards, she appears in cameos so far. She hasn't said a word. And my second least favorite is April 9th. My third least, well, and then we have 15. And then we have The Great McGrady, Big Brother Binky, Based on a True Story, Shelter from the Storm, The Last Day, The Master Builders, and my all-time favorite, Hint. He got a spin-off series in 2004 when
I
Go
said my
began.
least. All right, Jeremy Barton. I said my least favorite episode was April 9th. My favorite is Elwood City Turns 100.
My personal favorite is Hint. It's a 2004. It's a spin-off series of Arthur that premiered when PBS Kids Go became. Postcards from Buster, my favorite. Hello?
All right. So,
To be honest,
what?
the thing I hate about my...
All right, you can continue.
To be honest, the thing I hate about WNPT is that PBS Kids signs off 2:30. No, 3 o'clock. I mean, come on, that's not good enough. I liked it when it signs off 6. However, I do have a secondary PBS station, which, as a reminder, it's WCTE, and it signs off 5 p.m.
Better. What if there was a PBS Kids station where PBS Kids signed off at 8 p.m.?
That would be a really cool idea. What time do you think PBS Kids should sign on in the morning?
8 p.m.
Would you say... No, sign on.
8 a.m. because 6 could be too early for it to start.
Okay. If I could think of one, I don't know, I may need to try one of the biggest cities in Tennessee, in my state. I don't know if I should say the city.
You shouldn't.
Huh?
You shouldn't really say the
Okay.
city. It's more personal information.
Yeah, I know. But at least you know my PBS stations and all.
And HuskyDog88, what were your thoughts on the Arthur's Season 1 episode, Arthur's birthday?
Okay, I think I'm gonna exit the stream. See ya.
Okay, see you then. And HuskyDog88, what are your thoughts on an idea of the premiere episode of on one of the season 1 episodes of the 1964 Clifford series, where Clifford and friends take a trip to Bedrock to meet the Flintstones, HuskyDog88. In fact, it would be season 1, episode 4. That would be the episode where Clifford and friends take a trip to Bedrock to meet the Flintstones. And I was thinking the episode after that, they could take a trip to meet the Jetsons, the future age, season 1, episode 5. What are your thoughts on the ideas for season 4, episode 5? And what do you think would happen in those episodes? So, by the way, HuskyDog88, what's different about the channel that airs the 1964 Clifford series compared to other Cartoon Network shows? Or better yet, Dino can run off when Clifford appears since he's bigger than Dino. And then Clifford imagines himself to be turned into a dinosaur to look like a red version of Dino. And what about the companies that released the Flintstones and the Jetsons compared to the 1964 Clifford series? Yeah. And do you know who would voice Mrs. Bleakman in the 2000 series and the 1964 series? I do have an idea. You know, after Alan Reed left in 1977, Henry Corden could take over as the voice of Mr. Bleakman from seasons 13 and onward. How would you feel about that? And what are your thoughts on George O'Hanlon and Penny Singleton voicing Emily Elizabeth's parents in the 1964 to 87 series? And do you know who would voice Patrick, the Black Lab in the 2000 series of Clifford the Big Red Dog. Clifford's dog friends from the 1964 series would be Cleo. Cleo would be the only character from the 1964 series to also be in the 2000 series throughout the 2000 series. Cleo and KC. And Patrick the Black Lab would join the 2000 series beginning in Season 3 and would be more of a major character in the 1964 series. What did you think of the dog friends for the 1964 series? And how would you like the 1964 series to be one of the earliest, one of the only Hanna-Barbera shows? Well, 2 of them are old, 3 of them are old, but the rest of them are brand new, you know, like Clyde and you know, let's see, Clyde and Clyde, Arnold, and Clyde, Arnold, Beulah, and Sam. These would be the dogs that only appeared in the 1964 series. Which would be Clyde, Beulah, Sam, and Arnold. How would you also like the 1964 series of Clifford to be the only Hanna-Barbera series to have Mary Jo Catlett voicing a character? Because she would later voice Mrs. Pup in SpongeBob. Clyde is, you know, Clyde would be voiced by none other than Don Messick. Arnold would be voiced by Dawes Butler. Beulah would be voiced by Eva Gabor, who also did the voice of Duchess in the Aristocats and Miss Bianca in the Rescuers franchise. Sam would be voiced by Sebastian Cabot, because Sam is a British dog. What did you think of the cast for Clyde, Arnold, Beulah, and Sam? Clyde would be a greyhound. Arnold would be a bulldog. Beulah is another poodle just like Cleo. And Sam would appear as a chocolate lab. Yeah, Sebastian Cabot, who did Bagheera. Oh, and why not have Sterling Holloway voice a very old dog in the series called Precious. Precious is a hound. Precious is a hound. And what did you think of Beulah being voiced by Eva Gabor, a Hungarian actress? Yeah. What's pretty about it, HuskyDog88? And what did you... Oh, and what about another one that has Patrick being... with Patrick having a brother? And unlike the other actors, Patrick's brother would be voiced by none other than the original Muppet creator, Jim Henson. And Patrick's brother's name would be named none other than the name Brady. Patrick and Brady are brothers. Yeah. What did you think of that idea? Jim Henson is Brady, while Mel Blanc does Patrick. Not to mention, Jim Henson's Ernie voice and Mel Blanc's Barney Rubble voice are very identical to one another. And they are both funny dogs that like to crack jokes. What do you think? Yeah. Oh. What about one episode from season all right, from season 17 that has John Ritter guest starring in it for the 1964 Clifford series. Patrick and Brady are black labs, Clifford's a red Labrador, and Sam is a chocolate lab, believe it or not. What does it mean by the only link? Season 17 would be from 1980. So that's when Hero at Large was released. And that's the and there's one episode of season 17 where John Ritter is in it. Oh, and what about a few? What about uh, one more character in the 1964 series that is a main character, and his name is Eugene, another greyhound, since Eugene and Clyde are brothers. You've noticed I've been jumping around a lot. Yes. John Ritter would voice Eugene, who would become a regular guest star beginning in season 17. Or season 18. There's one episode of season 17 where Eugene would appear. But Eugene would become more of a major character beginning in season 18. the final season of the 1964 series would air on December of 1987. December 18th, 1987. Yes, they would be different colors. The final season would begin on September 4th, 1987. And why not have Clyde's mother being voiced by Mary Jo Catlett, who would voice Mrs. Puff from SpongeBob 35 years later? How would you like that, HuskyDog88? How would you like seasons 16 to 24 to keep the Hanna-Barbera swirling star logo from 1979 intact, while seasons 1 through 15 plaster it with the Comedy All-Stars logo from 1994, HuskyDog88? In the Clifford Goes Old School DVD release. Oh, I was just how would you like the sound of Betty Rubble crying from the episode Social Climbers when Betty wanted to go to the ambassador's reception to later be used when Emily Elizabeth cries in season 1 of Clifford the Big Red Dog, like after Clifford is rushed to the hospital or something. Here's the link to that. Oh, HuskyDog88, I have an idea. How would you like seasons 1 through 15 to plaster the original Hanna-Barbera logo with the Comedy All-Stars logo in Clifford Goes Old School, while seasons 16 through 24 would use this 1979 swirling star logo intact from season 16 to 24. So what happens in the episode Clifford's Chocolate Mishap? We'll keep them original in the TV airings, but in the DVD of Clifford Goes Old School, due to the 2000 style, it's the only time where it gets plastered with the Comedy All-Stars logo. What do you think of that specific reason as to why the 2000 style in the 1964 series are on Clifford Goes Old School, as a result, using the Comedy All-Stars logo from 1994? This would only happen on Clifford Goes Old School. DVD released from 2002. So what happens in the episode Clifford's Chocolate Mishap? Oh, and you know what Emily Elizabeth's reaction is when Clifford eats the chocolate? And that will be a season 1 episode. Season 1, episode 9. Do you think Phil Harris's voice is similar to Alan Reed's voice in the way that he has an old-fashioned voice? So who? And you know what? Do you know what Emily Elizabeth's reaction is when Clifford eats too much chocolate? In the season 1, episode 9, called Clifford's Chocolate Mishap. Emily Elizabeth breaks down sobbing hysterically. When Emily Elizabeth sees that Clifford ate a lot of chocolate and is rushed to the hospital, Emily Elizabeth begins sobbing hysterically. Did it make sense for Emily Elizabeth to, just literally sob hysterically after finding out that Clifford ate too much chocolate in season 1, episode 9, Clifford's Chocolate Mishap? And do you know why Emily Elizabeth cried when she saw that he ate too many chocolate bars? And alright, so apparently, so what exactly happens when Clifford is rushed to the hospital? I thought of an idea that just might work. All TV airings of the 1964 version of Clifford the Big Red Dog would keep the original Hanna-Barbera logos intact. Clifford Goes Old School is the only DVD release to have it plastered by the 1994 Hanna-Barbera Comedy All-Stars logo due to it using the 2000s style. How would you feel if Clifford Goes Old School was the only time the original Hanna-Barbera logo is plastered by the Comedy All-Stars logo, while all the original airings keep the original logos intact? With Clifford Goes Old School being the only time it's plastered by the Comedy All-Stars logo, due to using the 2000s style in the 1964 credits. I agree with that. So, you know what happens after Clifford starts feeling sick and before Clifford is rushed to the hospital in Clifford's chocolate mishap? Clifford Clifford acts like he's Clifford just, gets all feverish. Clifford gets feverish, and then Clifford just starts having a really, really painful stomach ache. Do you know what film company would release release DVDs of the Flintstones, the Jetsons, and Scooby-Doo compared to the 1964 version of Clifford the Big Red Dog? What did you think of Clifford feeling feverish and then having a really painful stomach ache after eating too many chocolate, which causes Clifford to be rushed to the hospital and which causes Emily Elizabeth to start sobbing hysterically? Well, Clifford goes to the hospital by Emily Elizabeth. Clifford actually walks to the hospital. So, ambulance. Ambulance. That would be a better idea. And then Clifford walks to the hospital door after leaving the ambulance. Except Clifford doesn't fake sick in Clifford's chocolate mishap. This time, he's really sick. He gets feverish, and then he has a painful stomach ache, which causes him to be rushed to the hospital, which causes Emily Elizabeth to be sobbing hysterically. How would you feel about that instead of Fred Flintstone faking sick. Well, why not have Clifford does not. So that's because there's a monster ambulance just big his size. You mean we could use the same animation of Fred being sick, even though Clifford is really sick in Clifford's Chocolate Mishap? And do you know what audio is recycled when Emily Elizabeth starts sobbing hysterically in Clifford's Chocolate Mishap? Oh. It's this audio right here, where Betty Rubble sobs hysterically, hanging up the phone in one scene in the Flintstones episode Social Climbers. I will be right back. So, Since I sent you the link, do you know what audio it's recycled from? Oh, I had to go get some chapstick. That's why I said I'll be right back. But I'm back. I'm just gonna... I put some chapstick because my lips are chapped and I took care of it with chapstick. Yeah, considering I'm in a wheelchair, and I'm also Caucasian, just like Mary. And how would you like Mary to be in a wheelchair in the 1964 series as well, except instead of being voiced by Cap Sousey, she would be voiced by... let's see. She would be voiced by... Jean Vanderpyle, with with a voice higher than that of Wilma to make it more childlike, sounding almost like Pebbles, but speaking. How would you like that? What about Jerry Johnson? Jerry Johnson, not only did the voice of Betty Rubble, but she did the voice of the girl in Santa's lap in the episode Christmas Flintstone. And do you know who would voice Miss Carrington in the 1964 series compared to the 2000 series? And you know who would voice Patrick in the 2000 series beginning with season... Alright, Jerry Johnson would... Actually, you know what? Why not have June Foray be Mary? Jerry Johnson can be Miss Carrington. The the school teacher. And what were your thoughts on Gary Johnson voicing Miss Carrington in the 1964 series compared to Gray Delisle in the 2000 series? The island would be the same as the 2000 show. And so far, Cleo and KC and Patrick would be the only surviving cast members from the 1964, would be the only surviving dogs in the 1964 series to also be in the 2000 series. How would you feel about that? And how would you like how would you like Emily Elizabeth's grandmother to be voiced by Mary Jo Catlett, who did Mrs. Puff in SpongeBob 35 years later? She did Mrs. Puff. And how would you like Emily Elizabeth's grandfather to be voiced by Sterling Holloway, who also did Winnie the Pooh? Because Sterling Holloway kind of has an elderly voice when he does Winnie the Pooh. The 1964 version would actually have Phil Harris rapping the lyrics, with Hoyt Curtin composing the music. there wouldn't really be singing in the 1964 series. It would be like Phil Harris rapping the song, with B. Benaderet rapping a few parts for Emily Elizabeth. How would you feel about that, HuskyDog88? Phil Harris rapping the lyrics, and B. Benaderet rapping a few parts of the song as Emily Elizabeth. And HuskyDog88, did you happen to see the Mrs. Puff link? And I have an idea that just might work for the Clifford Goes Old School DVD release. How would you like the cover designs of Clifford Goes Old School to have Clifford, Cleo, T-Bone, and Mac from the 2000 series? However, the actual contents of the DVD contain episodes from the 1964 series, considering it's a 2002 DVD release. Or you know what? Maybe make it 2003 to honor the 50th anniversary of the book. Released on January 21st of 2003, the same day King Clifford and Be My Big Red Valentine were released on DVD. How would you like that? Anyway, what did you think of Mary Jo Catlett, who did the voice of Mrs. Puff, voicing Emily Elizabeth's grandmother for the series, except from 1964 to 87, and he would later voice Mrs. Puff 35 years later in 1999 in SpongeBob. Do you know who would voice Patrick the Black Lab in Season 3 and onward of the 2000s Clifford series compared to the 1964 series? Yeah, Robin Williams. And you know who voices him in the 1964 series? The man of 1,000 voices himself, who did Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Porky Pig, Yosemite Sam, Sylvester and Tweety, Barney Rubble, Mr. Spacely. Yes, Mel Blanc. And how would you like Mel Blanc's Patrick voice to be also based off of Ed Norton from the Honeymooners and Barney Rubble from the Flintstones because of the way he sounds. Because Patrick is a black lab who cracks jokes. Oh, why not have him use the same tone of voice, you know, as the barnyard dog in Looney Tunes, like, hello there. Would you like to hear some jokes? And I have an idea for the DVD of Clifford Goes Old School as well. The TV airings of the 1964 series would always keep the original Hanna-Barbera series. But because John Ritter, as Clifford, from the 2000 series, gives introduction to the 1964 series, and due to it using 2000 style in the 1964 credits, how would you like the Clifford Goes Old School DVD release to use the 1994 Hanna-Barbera Comedy All-Stars logo due to using the 2000 style in the 1964 credits called Clifford Goes Old School, even though other releases have the 1964 style in the credits and keep the original Hanna-Barbera logo intact? And I would also like the 1964 credits 2000 style to have the same words copied from the Flintstones credits, but in the Comic Sans font from the 2000 series. If you would be interested in that, since you would do it as soon as you can. I wouldn't mind if you would do it tomorrow or next week or the week after that. It all depends. And how would you like the Clifford Goes Old School DVD release to be a 3-disc set? A 3-disc box set, or a 4-disc box set, kind of looking like this almost. In the 1976 episode of the 1964 series, you mean. That would be cool. The 4-disc set of Clifford Goes Old School. How would you like the box set to be shaped like this, but with the Artisan and FHE logos on the packaging rather than the Warner Home Video logo on the packaging? Now, do you know what's interesting about the front cover compared to the actual contents of the DVD? And how would you like disc 3 to contain a bonus episode of the 2000 series? In fact, the first episode of the 2000 series, My Best Friend and Cleo's Fair Share, as a bonus right after all the 1964 episodes are finished. But they would be as a bonus feature on disc 3. And I thought of 8 episodes on each disc. Okay, what is it? Alright, so, HuskyDog88. I thought of the episodes for disc 1. They would include the episode Clifford's New Friends, which is yeah, I know. So HuskyDog88. I thought of the episodes for disc 1, they would be like it would be called Emily Elizabeth's New Dog, which is actually the premiere episode of the 1964 series. And then the episode Cliff Rock, the Big Red Dinosaur, Clifford's Chocolate Mishap, Clyde's broken toy, Arnold's Bad Mood, and then the episode Emily Elizabeth Goes to School. And then the episode, let's see, New Student in Class for Disc 1. And these would be Season 1 episodes with B. Benaderet voicing Emily Elizabeth. Discs 2 to 4 would have Janet Waldo voicing Emily Elizabeth, and they would be Emily Goes to the Doctor, sure. Discs 2 to 4 would have episodes with Janet Waldo voicing Emily Elizabeth on discs 2 to 4. Disc 2 would contain Emily Elizabeth Goes to the Doctor, Mary's New Wheelchair, oh, and one episode on disc 1 that I should also include is Clifford Goes to Space. The episode where they cross over with the Jetsons. And for disc 2, it would be Emily Elizabeth Goes to the Doctor. Clifford gets sick. It would start off with the lyrics, and this time B. Benaderet would say, "Hi, my name is Emily Elizabeth, and this is Clifford, my big red dog." And then Phil Harris would be like, "Hi, I'm Clifford, the big red dog, and I go to Birdwell Island. This is the place where I go to live and make new friends and see my owner. Emily, she's kind. She helps me whenever I need lots of help." How about that? What did you think? What did you think of the lyrics for the 1964 series? How would you like disc 1 of Clifford Goes Old School to contain how would you like disc 1 to contain episodes of the 1964 series with B. Benaderet voicing Emily Elizabeth while discs 2 to 4 have episodes with Janet Waldo voicing Emily Elizabeth. In fact, Cliff Rock, the Big Red Dinosaur, Clifford Goes to Space would both be on disc 1, meaning both the Flintstones and Jetsons crossover. The Scooby-Doo crossover would be on disc 3. Yeah. And like other jazzy tunes, like the Top Cat theme, how would you like the Clifford theme from 1964 to, like, have a tuba added with jazz in it? Especially considering how Clifford is big and Phil Harris raps the lyrics. And also, how would you like one episode of the 1964 series to, like, you know, have a Clifford crossover with Looney Tunes called Clifford's Looney Day, which is a season 1 episode, which I'll also include for disc 1. Yeah, I'll add saxophone, which is only heard in the intro, though. Due to it being extended, but it's cut short in the end credits. So, what do you think will happen in the Looney Tunes Clifford crossover from season 1 when you just use your imagination for it? What do you think happens? Well, everybody, I'm gonna get off in 10 minutes, so I'll chat with you for 10 more minutes and then I'll leave the stream, alright? And you want to know what's interesting about the front cover of the 2003 box set of Clifford Goes Old School? Oh, and about Cleo? Cleo would be voiced by June Foray in the 1964 series. KC would be done by Hal Smith, and so HuskyDog88. Do you know what's interesting about the front cover of Clifford Goes Old School box set? The front cover would show the designs of Clifford from the 2000 series and of Cleo, T-Bone, and Mac, even though T-Bone and Mac are not in the 1964 series. Jetta would also be included on the back along with Charlie and Bass, even though none of those characters appear in the 1964 series. But then, it would also show, but then, when you open the box set up, it would show pictures of Clifford from the 1964 series, along with Clyde and Arnold and stuff. What do you think, HuskyDog88? And more shocking is that the DVD menu uses the theme from the 2000 series. While the episode selection uses the 1964 theme instrumental. What did you think of the front cover of Clifford Goes Old School using the designs of the Clifford characters from the 2000 series, but then when you open the box set up, it contains pictures from the 1964 series? Clifford would interact with Emily Elizabeth in the 1964 series. HuskyDog88, what I said was, what did you think of the idea of the front and back cover of Clifford Goes Old School using pictures of the Clifford characters from the 2000 series, but then when you open the box set up, it contains pictures from the 1964 series? What's interesting about the mix, HuskyDog88, and as a result, T-Bone and Mac would be on the front cover, and Jetta, Charlie, and Vaz would be on the back cover. And what did you think of Disc 1 having episodes with B. Benaderet voicing Emily Elizabeth, while Discs 2 to 4 use episodes with Janet Waldo voicing Emily Elizabeth? And what's great about the mix of pictures from different series, HuskyDog88 in Clifford Goes Old School, depending on if you open the box set or if you see the front and back cover. So Clifford Goes Old School is a best of compilation. So Disc 1 would contain episodes from Season 1. Disc 2 would contain episodes from Seasons 2 to 4. Disc 3 would contain episodes from Seasons 5 through 10. And then Disc 4 would contain episodes, from Season 11 to 24. Meaning it doesn't play episode from every season in Disc 4. It just goes random. So basically, And also, HuskyDog88, what did you think of the idea of, like, me, like, being flexible about when you would want to do the 1964 credits 2000 style, even if it's tomorrow or next week or the week after, or whenever? What did you think about me being flexible, even if it's tomorrow or next week or the week after? Yeah. And also, how would you like the episode, in Cliff Rock, the Big Red Dinosaur, Season 1, Episode 4 of the 1964 series, Clifford blows into a tuba, and that accidentally scares Pebbles and causes her to cry. And then Clifford apologizes and says, "Oops, I'm sorry, I'll have to do it quieter." So what happens in the episode Cliff Rock, the Big Red Dinosaur? You could use your imagination up with this. And I could send you 2 links that you could use while you make the credits of the series, just in case you need them. Oh, and why not have Betty Rubble and Bam Bam appear in that episode, with Barney Rubble being absent because of Barney Rubble catching a cold. Same with Wilma catching a cold. And here's the other link. And I sent you those 2 links in case you needed help. Because you could use the first link to, copy the words and make the words new, like featuring the voice of Phil Harris as Clifford the Big Red Dog, B. Benaderet as Emily Elizabeth, etc. And the second link includes a logo at the end of the 2000s style that you could use. I sent you those in case you needed help, but and why not have Betty Rubble appear with Bam Bam, with Barney and Wilma being absent because Wilma and Barney caught a cold. Well, good news, they do appear at the end of the episode, feeling much better in the last 10 minutes of the episode. And they do get better. How would you like them to appear in the last 10 minutes of the episode, even though the first 20 minutes of the episode have them absent? And Barney Rubble's reaction when he sees Cliff Rock would be like, "Cliff Rock, what are you doing here in Bedrock? I thought you were supposed to be Clifford the Big Red Dog and go to Birdwell Island and be with Emily Elizabeth. And what's Emily Elizabeth doing here?" Yeah. Well, that was a great stream, everyone, so I'll see you later.